Ready? Alright, so here's the current team. If you missed the first stream. I did a little bit of like thinking and trying to figure out who's getting benched and who's probably going to join the team. So we're probably getting rid of Menki tonight. And I think Spearow has a chance of being cut for something else later as well. But Wigglytuff is staying. Sandshrew probably staying. It's either going to be Sandshrew or Cubone or something. Paris has potential to be swapped out for something else. Well, I don't want Primeape. Primeape's going to be too good. I don't want Beast Pokemon. Let's go help out Bill. Hey, thanks, Mike. Thank you for the resub. Bill's hair is so wavy in this version. Too bad he can't heal my Pokemon. I guess I'll go back this way. I don't want to get in another trainer battle. First Pokemon I played was Red and Blue when they first came out. Oh yeah, that's right. They're telling me it's a partner anniversary. I don't know what year the partner anniversary is. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me. Could be 10 years, I have no idea. I don't even know. Could be longer, I'm not sure. Thanks, Perfect Sword. Alright, so where do I go to get Meowth from here? Let's see. I gotta go south from here. Do I have enough Pokeballs? Should be plenty. Oh, what do I need? Cut? When did they give me cut? Oh wait, unless I go that way there. Go to the house upper right. Oh, that's right. One of the houses, like, yeah, very vague memory of doing something like that. Yeah. time to bring out my weakness shirt again tonight, since I'm so bad with that stuff. I don't know what shirt I like better. This one, we'll try this one. Alright, so flying and psychic only. Just the thing is, so with some of these shirts, they're using types that aren't even in this game yet, so it's kind of convoluted for no reason. Hello, Ethan. The playthrough's going alright. Just a lot of fun planning out the team so far. If I go into settings under dashboard, okay, hold on. Go to stream. Oh, channel. Stream events. Oh, I don't even think I've ever been on this. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's actually my 15th anniversary for partner. That's March 9th, 2011. Oh, I guess that's a big deal, right? Wait, what Pokemon are coming out? Called Dark and Ghost. Assuming this is psychic. Thank you, Video Gamer, for the 555 streak. Yeah, the jackpot. Imagine if it was 777. Actually, I just messed up. He doesn't have any bug moves. They didn't tell me what move it was, did they? Oh, dig. Gotta be very careful who I put that on. Alright, let's try and get a Meowth. This is where you catch it, right? Hello, Chris Donovan. guess for catching purposes, we'll do Wigglytuff. Or, I mean, I guess I should just run until there's no reason for me to grind right now. Just run. Let me swap Wiggly in front, though. Oh, I'm definitely not using Jinx. Jinx is way too strong. That's like an S tier Pokemon. I don't know if catching a level... I don't know if you can catch a... Maybe I can catch up to level 13. I should probably check this. Oh wow, it could actually be level 16. Let me just check and make sure there's no move it can learn below 16. Alright, we gotta aim for a level 16 Meowth. Doesn't seem like there's any moves that would learn between them. It's a pretty common catch, so we'll find more. Well, I have to kind of get Persian because I'm not doing the money glitch. Apparently, like 90% of people playing this. So I kind of need the money. So it's a 20%, it's a 35% chance to run into Meowth, 20% chance for every level, so 35% chance to encounter Meowth, and then 20% chance to find the level 16. I'll settle for a level 15. It doesn't really... But 15 or 16 will be fun. Well, why would I catch a level 10 when I can catch a level 15 or 16? Saves a lot of time. I don't think there'll be a Psychic type on my team at the end. There'll be Pokemon that use Psychic moves, but I don't think I'll have a Psychic type. I was already trying to figure out my final team the other day. There's a couple of Pokemon I'm deciding between. I'm pretty sure Meowth and Persian are going to be on it, though. It's a pretty low-tier Pokemon for the Elite Four, but it comes with the utility of Payday. Favorite Pokemon ever is Chansey. I know, not a typical pick. Watch I get a shiny doing this. Wouldn't that be something? Do I just take the 14? I think we keep trying for the 15 or 16. So if it says I can't run the first time... Okay. There we go. I just wasn't sure if it was locking me down with something. If I encounter another 14, I'll just take the 14. But I was deciding on what kind of water type I want to add, and it's coming down to Dugong or Slowbro. I'm not sure which. Dugong would be cool just because it's pretty tanky with its ability, and it's got better ice coverage, I think. But you don't get Dugong until pretty darn late in the... I mean, you don't get Seal until way later. I think Slowbro you can get a little bit sooner, and that... Well, I think I could get Slowbro sooner, but he's a 1% encounter rate with fishing. It sucks that I gotta wait so long to get him, though. No, Wigglytuff is staying. I'm gonna replace the Mankey, because Mankey's gonna be too strong as Primate. Alright, we're just gonna take the 14. Well, at the end of the day, Jigglypuff will have a lot of other TMs anyway. Most of the really good TMs will go on Wigglytuff. Alright. I don't remember the order in which I'm supposed to do things right now. I also think I want to get Farfetch'd and replace the Spearow. Oh, that's right, there's hidden items down there. Wait, I shouldn't be on Route 6 here, I should probably go back. My Pokemon are a little low level, though. I remember finding hidden items down here in Pokemon Let's Go. Unless those were exclusive to that version or something. Doesn't look like they're down here. Oh, you probably gotta use Item Finder. Well, I typically haven't played, like, the second iteration of a Pokemon game, so like Platinum, Emerald, stuff like that. So how does Meowth work now? Just having it in my team makes it so that when I kill a Pokemon, it has a chance of dropping an item, right? Is that it? Like anything... Nothing special I gotta do? Yeah, I never did Omega or Alpha. You walk and it finds things? After a battle, okay. And then the item you get is just completely random. I don't think I'm ready for Misty. There's no way. Especially if I don't plan on using Mankey. Are there any other Pokemon I can get before Misty? That, like... Well, I would say ones that I planned on putting on the team. What level should I get to? I don't plan on using Victory Bell, though. So I can't put Bellsprout on my team. I guess I'll just go fight stuff. And we'll have to level up a little bit. I think Misty's 21, right? 25. Alright, I guess I'll go find some trainers. There might be some trainers up by Bill. Who should I prioritize? Mankey's getting benched soon. And as soon as I get Farfetch'd Spearow's getting put out to pasture. Grass, electric, fire, rock, ground. I guess I'll prioritize Wigglytuff and Paris. It's gonna be a hard gym. Oh my god, the D-pad. I haven't really used the D-pad too much on the Switch 2 Pro Controller yet. Until this game, and it's pretty bad actually. This D-pad is a little inaccurate. Wait, shoot, there's nothing else here? Okay. Go this way. I definitely took the long way back before. Instead of Paris, I was thinking of using Venomoth. But that won't come for a bit. See, if I had Bulbasaur, it would be way too easy. Bulbasaur would just solo the whole gym right now. What's the fun in that? I knew... You know why I remembered that was there? Pokemon Let's Go. I remember going up there for an item. Bug versus bug. Whatever, we'll get Paris some experience. Thank you, Steve-O. That's a cute sprite from you. Yeah, there's definitely a hidden item in the underground path. I didn't find it my first trip through, though. No, I don't want any starters. I just want different Pokemon that you typically don't see people always using. A lot of people use Charizard, even though he sucks. I want my Elite Four victory screen to look so ridiculous. Yeah, the Sonic R Bubsy 3D days. I don't think I'd ever go back to Bubsy 3D, but there's always a chance I would do Sonic R if my hands are up to it. No, I was asking AI like team recommendations, and Farfetch'd is really bad, but he's less used than Fearow. Fearow's like arguably a B tier, which is why I want to bench him. But, you know, a lot of these Pokemon I'm not going to get until way, way late in the game. Damn. Guess we'll let Paris get the full experience. No Nuzlocke rules. I'm just using a bad team. Thanks, main killer. I'll poison it, because I have no idea how much damage Paris is about to do. Oh, great. I've been alright, Kaguya. I guess we'll throw in... Just try and get Sandshrew some experience if he can. Thanks, Overbit. Might be able to win it. Find out. Yeah, you keep tail whipping. Man, its next attack is gonna hurt. Oh god. This is gonna be so annoying. Come on, Sandshrew. Does this Pikachu ever attack? Wow. I must have got really lucky. Oh man, my team is getting kind of wrecked. I guess I'll put the Sandshrew in just to give it experience. Wait, doesn't Spearow evolve at level 20? So if I'm gonna trade it for the Farfetch'd, I better not evolve it, right? Even that's still a little ways away. I guess I should just bench it. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, we're not gonna fight that. Oh, Sandshrew is ground type and absorbs all electric attacks. Oh, interesting. So I just locked him out, essentially. Yeah, so my theoretical Elite Four team at the moment is what I'm thinking. Wigglytuff, Persian, Farfetch'd, Dugong, shoot, what the hell would he... I was thinking maybe Venomoth. What was the sixth one? Oh, either Marowak or Sandslash, or like some other flex spot. Yeah, because trying to catch a Cubone that has that held item, what is it, like 10% chance it even has it, 5%, something crazy. The one that like doubles its attack, that sounds kind of fun. Wow. Imagine if all that experience went to one Pokemon. Alright. I don't know if I can... No. In Pokemon Let's Go, you're able to actually skip this fight if you move through this perfectly. Do I have a thing to remove paralysis? Well, I think for a lot of people, Red and Blue is going to be the most nostalgic of the bunch, at least for me. I'm a big fan of Let's Go. I think Let's Go is a really fun reimagining of Gen 1. This seems like a great version of. I feel like this would probably replace Red, Blue, and Yellow for me for the most part. Just because it's essentially those games, just it looks a lot prettier. Man, I'm thinking... Take away Defense Curl, try and tank through this. I want to try and get the kill on just Sandshrew. Well, I'm not using a money glitch, so I'm pretty tight on money. Come on. Ah, the sand attack screwed me. Hello, Aoria. I mean, I'm sure I would do Nuzlocke in the future. I already tried a Nuzlocke of Sword and Shield. I mean, it's an interesting experience, but... Doing a Nuzlocke the first time I play a Pokemon game, I don't think I'm doing that again. It would need to be like a second playthrough. Are you serious? Oh my god. Man. I guess I'll have to get lucky with Mega Punch. Just gonna Defense Curl. I don't think I have time. There we go. Yeah, I got no healing. Wiggly gonna have to tank it. I mean, I always got Mankey and Spearow as a backup, but I'm not really looking to get them experience at the moment. Oh, shoot. I might have to have Spearow tank a hit or something, though. This is gonna level my Spearow. What do I gotta press to prevent it from evolving? Like, mash the B button or something? Do I hold it or just mash it? Come on. So unlucky. Thank goodness for tanky Wigglytuff. I'm gonna try and get Sandshrew the experience. Maybe it's able to kill. Nope. Kinda hoping it would have done like a status move or something. Alright, we're gonna be forced to get experience on one of these two. Put it on Mankey. Alright, so we can get the Farfetch'd now. Can I immediately get it? Hello, Jeremy. Even though it would make more sense to catch a low-level Spearow. Am I stopping evolutions to learn moves quicker, or just to make the run? Oh, I was going to stop the evolution of Spearow just because I'm about to trade it for a Farfetch'd instead. Wait, is he really going to be called Ducks? That's what they name him? I would rename him the Farfetch'd. Just look at Farfetch'd stats and understand he can't use his special attack. And yeah, so he'll be a normal attacker, right? I don't know, like, from what I understand, you can give him a pretty powerful moveset for the endgame, from what I looked up. Like, when I say powerful, you know, I mean, he has a chance of doing something. Where the heck is the Farfetch'd NPC? Oh, am I about to get a rod? Oh, nice. Can I catch anything that I would use right now with the old rod? Can I get a Slowpoke yet? Or do I need good rod? Just Magikarp? Okay. I mean, are you guys alright with Farfetch'd? Do you want to see me use Farfetch'd? I'm not sure what the versicular even is. What the heck? Alright, before we make this pivotal decision, let's just save the game. Oh, you use it to rebattle trainers? Oh, that's actually, yeah, I would definitely get that. Alright, let's see. What moves would Farfetch'd learn for? Thank you, Amberg. Let's see. Farfetch'd would learn. It's a physical sweeper for utility with fly and cut. So it uses its stick, which boosts crits by 2.5%. That sounds fun. Wait, so does it just come with an innate ability that boosts crits by 2.5 times percent? So wait, if it crits, it just does automatically 2.5 times damage? High crit moves in Sword Dance, especially against bugs and grass and ghosts. So it would learn Sword Dance, which doubles its attack. It would learn Slash, ignores defense on crits. It would one-hit KO a lot of Pokemon with Sword Dance. You would teach it Fly and Steel Wing potentially. Coverage for Rock and Ice. False Swipe, Agility, Return, and Aerial Ace. I don't know, that sounds interesting. Catch another Spearow. Is there a Spearow nearby I can catch? Because it would... I would like to potentially preserve this Spearow. You never know. It feels more like an anime though if I got to get rid of my personal Spearow that we've had since the start of the game. Tall grass on Route 11 to the east of Vermilion. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll catch a second one. I don't know. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to sacrifice my baby little Spearow that's been with me since the start of the game? It only feels right, you know. All I would do is just put this other Spearow in my box and never touch it. Is this Route 11? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Oh wow, you can catch Drowsy here. Is that a rare catch? I don't think I'd want a Hypno though. Just finding out what the encounter rate is on this. Okay, it's not a rare catch. Alright, I'm gonna trade my Spearow. Because it just feels... It feels more dramatic that way. It's kind of sad, he's been with me since the beginning. Alright. Goodbye, Spearow. You sir. Actually, he was really good in the beginning. It's a very good early Pokemon. But you gotta go. Yeah, Fearo's too good. We gotta sacrifice Fearo. What the hell kind of dumb name is that? We gotta rename that. Where's the Pokemon renamer? Adamant? Is that a good nature form? You can't rename traded Pokemon? Is this the only way to get Farfetch'd? In Lavender Town? So in other words, you have to accept your Farfetch'd being called Chiding. What the hell does that even mean? Alright, we'll save to commit to it. Adamant is the best nature. We're about to have a Farfetch'd hard carry. Okay, now let me ask. If I was about to get a shiny Farfetch'd, what would I have to do? Sit here and, like, just keep trading to her over and over and over and over? Unfortunately, I kind of just sacrificed that possibility. Shiny Farfetch'd would have been... Oh, it's shiny lock, damn. So you can't get a shiny in this for Farfetch'd. That would have been one I went for, potentially. I think it's my first time ever using Farfetch'd in a Pokemon game. Like, I don't think I ever put that thing on my main team. Up attack, lower special attack. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, he's just rubbing it in my face now, talking about Fearo. Alright, are we done here? You said I could get the trainer thing again over here, right? Let's do that. I don't want to get, like, too far ahead of myself here. Man, is it expensive. Items are no joke in this game. Alright, so where's X attack? Or X whatever the hell? B battle? Oh, I thought I talked to everybody here. I guess I didn't. Alright. Maybe Farfetch'd would actually do decently against Misty. Let's see. It would be pretty neutral. But I still want to try and get Paris up a little more. I think it's time to bench the Mankey. Bye, Minky. You served us well, but you're gonna get too strong pretty soon. Take Meowth's item off. Is there a reason that I would take it off? Why wouldn't I just leave it on? Oh, so you can pick up another berry. Oh, so he found that and equipped it? Interesting. I gotta go back and buy regular potions or something. I don't want to be using super potions to heal. I don't know what the best trainers are to fight here. I don't know what the best thing to do to level right now. Maybe go to Route 11, fight the trainers there. What the hell? Why did my Chiding just disobey me? Two crits on a Fury attack. See, he's proven why we just put him on the team. Oh, because I don't have Misty yet. Shoot. Oh, because he's level 19. Would that also mean that my Wigglytuff is about to disobey? Because that's also 19. Oh, they hate low badge counts. Okay. So how do I refight a trainer for experience? Let's use this. Oh, wow. It redoes everybody in the area. Oh, just the ones on the screen. Interesting. Thank you, David. Do you still got money for doing this? And can I just sit here re-battling these same trainers over and over, or do they only let you do it once? Oh my god. You have to walk to recharge it? Okay, so it's balanced in a way. Man, this Rattata is not playing around. Well, we know what happens here. Even though I still feel like they should be able to do a tiny bit of chip damage even if they're hitting something they're resistant to. Hello, Rogelio. That's actually a really good fight to level up Sandshrew. Because Pikachu can't do anything. Man, every Pokemon right now is just not good to have in the first slot. This is the Switch 2 version. Hello, Slipnosis. Does it matter if I use Bite or Scratch here? Oh my god. That is, oh my god, it's level 22? Alright, Wigglytuff it is. What do you think is the minimum level I need to be to beat Misty right now? Oh, man. This Butterfree does give a lot of experience. Trainer with Eradicate and Butterfree. This is the trainer right here, right? Asleep and Confused. This is gonna be fun. Oh my goodness. Well, at least it keeps trying to confuse me. There we go. Damn, that's a lot of experience. Guess we'll heal here and then head back up. Let's see what Pokemon can be caught around Route 11. Sandshrew, Spearow, Drowsy. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything else I'm going to be adding to my team. Now, how long do I need to walk for this thing to charge? Oh, Diglett Cave. Right. Diglett and a rare Dug Trio. They're only here in this spot. I don't think I'd use one of those in the team, though. However, could be good trainers down here. Grass. Water. Alright, this might be a good place to level up Paris. Yeah, maybe I should add Diglett until I get Cubone. I'm thinking... I don't know, what would you guys rather me use? Cubone for Marowak? Sandslash? Or something else? Oh, that's right. The only thing I have is Bullet Seed. Come on, Paris. Show us why you need to stay in the team. I really need regular potions right now. Gotta go all the way back. No trainers. Level 21. I think we gotta stun it to have a chance. Oh no. Well, I think I'm kind of screwed here. So what, does Magnitude have like different variations of damage it can do or something? That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun move. Sure, it's not fun when it doesn't go in your favor, though. Switch to. The number times 10 is base power. I'm gonna go for the stun spore. Nah, he'll kill me. We just gotta swap him out and get some experience. It's the last week, cradle me up. I use the stone immediately. It's gonna be a TM Pokemon anyway, so at the end of the day it wouldn't really matter too much what moves it learned. I might have an escape rope. Nice. Experience here doesn't seem worth it. I love how dark Pokemon really is. This guy's like, a fainted Pokemon can still use Cut outside of battle. So it's like, what, you take your Pokemon that's just like limping, they're lifeless, and you force it to still use attacks for you. It's so dark when you really think about it. Pokemon abuse. Yeah, I like the way the game looks. Mr. Mime is apparently also, like, one of the best Pokemon in the game for the Elite Four, so we won't be getting him. Now, if I escape rope, will it put me where I just came in? Or the other side? Probably where I just came in. Wonder if we'll see the Dog Trio. I'm pretty sure it has kept default names. I wasn't really one to name Pokemon. It's probably a fun shiny hunt, though, if you're going for a shiny Diglett. Because you can just come here and it's always guaranteed to be a Diglett. Oh, I might be dead. Yeah, that sounds about right for a mom hearing that. Oh, crap. I can't run either? Not good. Yeah, I was gonna say he's flying. Oh, come on. Shiny Pidgey is a cool one to get. Will this move ever work? The one I'm using? Just a low chance, probably. There we go. Personally, I like Farfetch'd Sprite better than Fearos and Spearos anyway. with his little leak. Oh, come on. This would be a good place to come grind Farfetch'd, though, after Misty, if I had to, since everything is almost ineffective here. Thanks, Sharky. I just have Brock's badge, that's it. I'm trying to level right now so I can fight Misty, because, you know, my team is so bad. I can't just roll in there with Bulbasaur and sweep him. So when they say that Farfetch'd has 2.5 times crit, that doesn't mean that he's more likely to crit. It just means that his crits do a lot more damage than normally, like they would, right? Does every Farfetch'd come with that? I like the idea of relying on crits to do a ton of damage with him. That'll be fun. Alright, let me out of here. I have no ace right now. That's it. I guess you could say Wigglytuff is like the top tier right now. Yeah, I traded my Spearow, which was my one of my hard carries, because I wanted a worse Pokemon. I don't know if fighting those two will be better. Alright. I still need to work on Paris. Oh, but that's a bug. Can't fight the Butterfly with that. Well, we can put it in the beginning. But then again, Butterfly's not gonna use a flying move. I think he can lose Slash. Oh, this is just Butterfree. Which one is the Eradicate fight? Oh, it does no Gust? Shoot. Alright, let's just get the Poison. I really want to get Paris all of the experience, though. I'm going to try and fight this thing. Stun Spore battle, here we go. God, Butterfree is so annoying. Thank goodness for Poison. Will it ever work against Butterfree? Stun Spore? Can't use Stun Spore. Oh, it's already Poison. Oh, I just figured because it keeps stacking shit against me. There we go. I don't remember what Pokemon they're about to have here. Oh, thank you. Stale Otter, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes, really appreciate it. Yeah, I forgot Confusion isn't one of those status icon moves. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's a bug. I'm so dead. I didn't think. Whatever. Gonna have to heal after this anyway. Wigglytuff is about to have to carry through this whole fight. I don't know how that's gonna go. I might be dead. Oh my god, no. I appreciate that, thank you. No, I'm never gonna hit. Maybe I try and debuff it? Let's just see how much Scratch does. Oh my god, I hate Sand Attack. Yeah, what's Shading gonna do? He's not even gonna listen to me. Oh, there we go. But he's such a rebellious Pokemon. Oh, it's so over. Shoot. Best I can do is try and get an attack off with him. Okay. Alright, here comes Wigglytuff. Wait, why did Farfetch'd get a boosted experience? I don't understand. What did he do different? Oh, trade a Pokemon, get more experience? Oh, that's cool. Oh, so he'll level faster. Ooh, come on. Damn, it would be so clutch if he actually did. He almost killed him. Hold on, I don't want him to die. Oh my god. Wait, that's fine. Sandshrew can get a ton of experience. We might be able to kill it. Maybe not. Depends what it does for swap. This fight is definitely not... I don't want to reawaken this trainer in the future. I think I gotta go back the other way. I don't know what Pokemon this guy has down here. But I'm so weak. Just move through here and mash the A button, see if I can find a hidden item. Wherever the heck it might be, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I gotta be careful that my Farfetch'd doesn't become over-leveled over the course of the game if it's gonna get boosted experience. So what are we thinking? Pokemon at level 21 might have a chance at Misty? Is that what we're feeling right now? Maybe I'm better off just reawakening all the trainers that were, like, up here. Because they'll be really quick kills. Well, there's no experience share, so there's no rush to get a Pokemon for the 6th slot. There's really nothing I can put in there right now. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be the best use of it. Especially because they'll be low enough level where Paris will actually be able to do something. Has it? Oh, I got a nugget with Meowth. Has it been notifying me when I've been finding items? I haven't paid attention. First time playing LeafGreen FireRed, yeah. I think poison... I should have done this first turn. Kind of hoping for Spore to go off. That would be helpful. What is the chance of that again? 10%? Are these games any good? They're definitely fun. This is a good starting point if you never played one. What did you soft reset on that made you mad? What happened? No, no starter. I want the beginning of the game to be more interesting and challenging. Bulbasaur's just too hard of a hard like carry in the beginning. And I don't want any starters on my team. Damn, there we go. Bullet Seed doing something. Yeah, this is a way better way to grind Paris right now. That's a good fight right there for him. Damn, and that's super effective. Slowpoke tanky as hell. I don't know, like, Paris is starting to win me over. I'm feeling like he's trying to earn his spot in the Elite Four. I think I could survive one more confusion. One more time, come on. There we go. Try and get Meowth leveled a little bit, because I feel like Meowth could do something against Misty. Bellsprout is in this version, yeah. But Victory Bell is probably a little too good for my team. I want something a little more interesting. Oof. It's a tough one for my team. I'm considering keeping Sandshrew. The replacement for Sandshrew would end up being Marowak, or potentially something else. Food that's very filling but low calorie. Just try and incorporate like eggs or egg whites into your food. Egg whites would be pretty good, pretty low calorie, very filling. Other than that, just like grilled chicken. Pretty basic stuff. And I'm getting decimated by this fight. If you want to go at worse, you say Sandslash might be worse. Yeah, I might stick with Sandslash then. Well, I mean, you could always just like cook up some egg whites on the side and eat it whatever you're eating. Damn, they just straight up kill your Pokemon with poison in this. This is like the Dark Souls of Pokemon. Nah, it's just standard stuff back in the day. A lot of people forget how hard these games were with status like that. It's nice that poison actually does something in this game. Oh, I buy it in the carton. If I'm gonna use egg white. Oh, I can imagine how brutal Pokemon is in a Nuzlocke. That's gotta be so scary. So essentially you get poisoned in a Nuzlocke, you can't use an item, right? So you're just dead. Whoops, I was not paying attention. I'm trying to think if it's better to keep fighting these guys. Maybe these guys are even better. Because they'll be a little bit lower level, right? Oh, so they actually level the rematch battles up? Yeah, because level 19, that's way higher than it normally probably would have been. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, the main reason I got LeafGreen is because Staryu is in LeafGreen, and you need Staryu to do more efficient shiny hunting. So if I were to shiny hunt, I would need a Staryu. God damn. It has an ability that doubles the speed at which you get into random encounters. So if you're shiny hunting in wild grass, it doubles the speed you find Pokemon. Effectively making it twice as fast that you would potentially find your shiny. Is Ekans considered dark in this, or is it just poison? Need another move on Sandshrew. Just poison, okay. Oh my god, I think I picked the most... I think the most efficient fight is honestly the Butterfree fight. It's a ton of experience and it's not too hard to kill it. Yeah, but if I teach the Sandshrew Dig, then it is absolutely stuck on my team. Like, I gotta be sure that Sandshrew is not leaving my team. Thanks, Taco. Yeah, that's a rough trainer fight. I also kind of just screwed myself because I have to fight these things on the way out. Oh no, wait, okay, I have to talk to them. Alright, let's reconsider what trainers to reawaken. It's exclusive to green. Alright, we'll keep Sandshrew then. Are you guys alright with keeping Sandshrew? Because I'm going to teach him dig. Boomerang makes Cubone strong. Bone Meringue. That's the held item that it might have, right? That is the one thing that makes me want to get Cubone. Bone Meringue, 100 power ground move. Do a lot of people use Marowak for the Elite Four? They do. So Science Slash is way less used, I'd assume. Here, I don't remember which fight here has the Eradicate. Must be use Nidoking. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't use Nidoking. Too strong. Ah, I didn't get the Butterfree fight. So Sand Slash learns Earthquake. I don't know if I'm better... I don't know if it's worth it to Poison Powder. It probably is worth it to do it at the start of the fight. I feel like I'd get enough damage out of it to make sense of it. Because I don't think Scratch will take it down far enough. Yeah, I think Fearow is going to be a fun inclusion. Fearow just seemed too good. Because from what I looked up, he's considered like B tier, which is a little too high for me. There we go. Yeah, this is a good fight for Sandshrew. But is Dig a move that you think I would have on Sandshrew for the rest of the game, or is it something that would eventually be replaced? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna teach Sandshrew Dig then. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Meowth's item. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Meowth is no joke. It's kind of a cool ability. Come on, Paris. This is a training battle for Misty. Let's see if you can take down a Squirtle. I need Giga Drain. Darn. It got smart. Oh, finally got the flinch. Well, at least I'm farming money. We'll keep grinding this spot. It's really close to the Pokemon Center too, so it's pretty useful. Come on. Good. Got the Butterfree fight. This is like the best battle right now for experience, I think. Yeah, how do you like status effects? Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Crit helps. That's why I poison Butterfree. So at least I get some freaking damage in when I'm confused. Or slept. Oh, look at that experience. That's so good. Super good. Yeah, I just want a final team that has a bunch of Pokemon that aren't typically used versus the Elite Four. I just want to have fun trying to conquer them with a very low tier, like D team, not B, D. Darn. Oh wow, that charges really quick. See what Pokemon you have. Ah. How has your Dug Trio been doing for you so far, Super GX? There's the crit. I love how I don't... versus a level 21 Squirtle, I get half the amount of experience as a level 20 Butterfree. That's just so crazy. Man, I love how fast Meowth is. Come on, get the flinch. Ah, man. It's alright. You were a worthy sacrifice for... Sandshrew? What level does Sandshrew evolve? I mean, yeah, Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm definitely not using Ditto. Seaking would be a good choice, but I feel like Dugong would be a little more fun with the ice moves. There we go. 22, okay. We're getting there. Dugong's cool, you just never, I never see Dugong. Dugong has to be one of the, like, least picked Pokemon for the Kanto Pokemon. The idea of a seal with, like, a horn on its head that shoots ice beams is just kind of cool. When does it learn Spore? Because I know Butterfree essentially has the same thing and it's a 97.5% chance, but Butterfree also is more of a status effect Pokemon, whereas Parasect has a chance to actually do some good damage. Whoops. I meant for Paras to get all the experience, but you know what? Let's give it to Meowth. Ooh, that damage. That damage is not good. Alright, so long. We're gonna send in Paras. I don't know, maybe I do stick with Parasect. We'll see how he does versus Misty. Oh, you got the Golem? You traded for Golem? Thanks, Fox. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for this up. I'm still rocking Paras. His little ass has been hanging on. He's like, just when I'm like, man, maybe it's time to bench him, he turns around and actually does something. And I reconsider it. I think we're gonna swap him out. Unless I put back in Meowth and let it get all the experience, we'll let Paras die. It could actually kill. It could. There we go. See, never count Paris out. You thought he was dead. I had full confidence. Imagine when he learns Giga Drain. I guess we'll put in. We'll do the Pikachu fight. I might skip the Squirtle one. The Squirtle one doesn't seem worth it. I think these two are the best ones. I don't know which trainer has to Eradicate. Quick attack would be nice. This fight goes a lot more smoothly with Dig now. Yeah, the only Gen 3 Pokemon I didn't play was this one and Emerald. Emerald's probably the next big one on my list to play one day. But you know, I would want to play it on the real cart, so that's a problem. I'm kind of hoping they do the same for that game that they did for this one and put it on the Switch, but that probably won't happen for a while. Even though, you know what, I could just have Wigglytuff just like quickly slap the hell out of that Squirtle. Oh, it does, but I don't have Emeralds. Emerald's expensive as hell. It feels good to play a Pokemon game where I actually gotta grind my Pokemon again, though. Like, it feels like it's been so long since I played Pokemon where I had to do this. It just makes you so much more attached to your Pokemon through the training aspect. These days, the way they handle experience share and how fast the battles go, it just doesn't feel the same. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Pokopia. I don't know if Nintendo's in charge of raising that to $80 or not. I highly doubt it. It's got to be a third-party seller that did that. Alright, let me see. Try these battles. Man, I'm so bad at remembering to take the item from Meowth. It's ridiculous. I wish there was like a little noise or something to let me know when it goes off. The bad news about Pokopia selling so much, though, is Nintendo is going to take that as a message. I feel like we made so much headway sending a message to Nintendo that we hate game key cards, and now they're going to see the sales of that game and be like, you know what? Seems like people love game key cards. Look how much Pokopia sold. So that kind of sucks. Just when I felt like we were making some headway with the surveys and stuff that they were putting out. Kind of unfortunate. Paralyzed and confused. Man, do I hate Butterfree. Price is a 151. What, did the prices of 151 go through the roof recently or something? For sealed packs or for the singles? I know the sealed packs are always pretty crazy. It is the most fun set to open up for modern Pokemon. Come on! Oh, thank you. It's probably going through the roof because of this game. It's gotta be because of FireRed, LeafGreen. Man, Paris's ability has not gone off at all this stream. What about Japanese 151? Did the Japanese cards go up in price at all? Come on, Paris. There we go. Like I said, just when you think he's down and out, nope, he's pulling through. This little bastard is really trying to secure a permanent spot in the team. There we go, finally, something. What would you guys get rid of? Scratch, I guess? Leech Life would probably take its place. Maybe. Even though Scratch is still decent normal attack. Maybe Bullet Seed? Yeah, Bullet Seed. Get rid of Bullet Seed. But then again, Bullet Speed... I might need Bullet Speed for Misty. I think Stun Spore. I just haven't been using Stun Spore. I kind of like having a normal attack on him, but... Keep bullets. Yeah, I'm gonna keep bullets seed for Misty. I just can't decide if I want to get rid of Scratch or Stun Spore. It is a bug move though for coverage. Let's see, bug. Would be good against Dark, Psychic, Grass. I don't know. I feel like having a bug move is pretty good. You say pass on Leech Life? Man, we got a lot of conflicting reports here. So you're saying keep Stun Spore and Poison Powder right now? But I mean, just for now, something to help carry me through the early game. I'm not saying it's going to be something that sticks the whole game. Yeah, you gotta argue between the garbage, because my whole team is garbage, so these choices matter. Alright, I'll pass on Leech Life then. Well, Scratch right now, just to have a move that guarantees that it hits and does 40 damage. If I'm not hitting a weakness or resistance, like, it's still pretty decent. For right now. Replace Scratch with Cut. Did they give me Cut yet? I have to check. Oh, this fight. Oh, no. Shoot. And it's flying, so I won't hit with Dig. Oh, it's so annoying. This is the worst fight. My goal is to make the almost worst team. I'm not using stuff like Ditto and Porygon or anything like that. Lickitung. Damn. This is why I forgot to avoid this fight. Sand attack has got to be the most annoying thing. Unbelievable. Okay, Wigglytuff, you gotta land something here, otherwise we're gonna lose. This is not good. I might be dead. I can't even use Dig with Sandshrew. I think I might actually be dead. Wow, it actually listened. Oh my god. Come on. 2 critical hits? Come on. Ah, oh, that would have been so crazy if you got a 3rd crit. Oh my god. He learned Slash faster than Sand Slash? Okay. Just to make sure, Dig definitely doesn't work here, right? Because he's flying. I feel like Sand attacking might be better. I think I'm gonna Sand attack just to help. He's probably gonna kill me anyway. Just to like help the rebellious Farfetch'd. Oh my god, no. Keen eye. Alright, it's gonna come down to my angsty teenager emo Farfetch'd who doesn't want to listen to me. Oh my god. No! He listened and it didn't go. No! You have to do it. No! Please, you have to. No! Damn. He had to miss. That fight is so bad. Oh my god. That's gotta be the worst trainer fight in the game up until now. But to be fair, my team, I have nothing to like counter the Pidgeotos. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That fight is stupid. This is way better. Alright. Pokemon are starting to get towards the level that I need them to be. Yeah, if I had an electric Pokemon, that would be a really good fight. But I don't. Finally. I think I'm beginning to see why they give so much experience for this fight. Because of what you have to go through to actually kill it. I don't think I'm gonna have an electric type in my team. I'm just gonna teach Wigglytuff an electric move. Well, I also don't want to like use fan favorites, right? Like a lot of people use Pikachu because it's Pikachu. I don't want to use super popular Pokemon either. I just want some of the misfits to shine. It's the same reason people use Charizard. He sucks, but he's Charizard. $20 on Paris. Is Paris gonna learn another move anytime soon? Yeah, something a little more obscure. Could be better off farming a Diglett Cave. Do you think so? Maybe now that I have Dig. But I just thought the digs that the Diglets would be using would be kind of annoying. The reason I like being here, though, is I'm right next to the Pokemon Center. And it is a lot of experience for that Butterfree. Thank you, Siphon. I'm also getting money. But I think I kind of prefer this right now. Because I'm not using any kind of money exploits, so getting money. And also trying to remember to check my items with Meowth seems like the best thing I can do right now. I don't know, this seems pretty efficient at the moment. So what's the highest level Pokemon that Misty has? I don't want to go too far above it. I lost half my money. No, it only took away 300. I suppose I can go buy some stuff so I lose less money. Been getting a ton of money from doing this. $21, okay. I'll try not to level Wigglytuff anymore. What do you say is a fair level? Like, what's a level I shouldn't let my Pokemon go over? Like a couple levels above or something? Alright, so I'll get my Paris to 21. And I'll try and get Meowth to 21. I don't think Sandshrew is going to be able to do anything. Because it's going to resist anyway. I'll try Misty at 21 and see how it goes. The only thing I'd be able to use Sandshrew for is lowering the stats. I just need one more Butterfree fight. Farfetch'd is going to be almost useless because he's not going to listen anyway. Darn it. It's not giving me the fight I want. As long as it doesn't Hyper Fang. Oh my god, we finally got Spore. Unfortunately, I used Poison Powder, so it's kind of like whatever. I've been waiting for that to go off the whole stream. Okay, that's way better than Scratch. There we go. Paris is like, I'm ready for Misty. Only to be one-shotted probably in the first fight. The team is looking like hot garbage, but it's a fun team. KPT. Trying to get everybody leveled to prepare for Misty right now. Unfortunately, I gotta do a bit of grinding because it's just a bunch of pretty bad Pokemon. I got no hard carry right now. Poison Sting. What do you guys think? Do I just keep what I got? I think I want to keep Sand Attack for now because, like I said, it could be good utility versus Misty. But also getting a poison off could be good too. I don't know, that's just tough. Do I give up Scratch? Because I'll learn Slash, right? So maybe I give up Scratch for Slash later. I mean, I give up Scratch for Poison Sting and then give Poison Sting up for Slash. Give it Defense Curl. I've used it a few times. I feel, though, like if I have Poison Sting, I'm more likely to use Defense Curl so I can tank a fight and poison it to death. But, yeah, you're right. He's attack-oriented, so I might want to keep Scratch for now. Well, you know how that... You can't form bonds with Butterfree. You've watched the show, right? You always have to let go of Butterfree. Thank you, Killy Rush. Alright, can we please reawaken the Butterfree trainer? Finally. Alright, this should get me to 21. Finally didn't land Confusion. That'll be helpful. Thank you. Well, you gotta remember, Punchy, like, I'm still one badge into the game. So the pool of Pokemon that I can use is still pretty low. So you're saying this is a high tier team? I don't know about that. Especially with no starter. Plus, you gotta remember, a lot of these Pokemon will be fighting the Elite Four. I don't think there's many people that are making this team fight the Elite Four. Like, you gotta remember, I'm not trying to use F tier, right? Like, I'm not gonna use stuff like Ditto or Lickitung. Like, I'm trying to enjoy the game a little bit, right? So I don't know, I feel like this is a fine team for what I'm trying to accomplish. I mean, of course, Meowth is good for making money, but is it a typical Pokemon that people bring to the endgame to fight the Elite Four? I don't know about that. I don't think so. Can breed false swipe down. I don't even know about breeding moves. I don't think I would do something like that though. I'm not too familiar with how that works. I caught a shiny in one Pokemon. I don't remember what shiny it was and what Pokemon it was, but I caught one normal shiny in like the older games. It was nothing special. It was something stupid. Nothing exciting. I don't know. I did my research. I asked AI, and pretty much it told me that all these Pokemon are like C and D tier. I even benched the Spearow because it said it was B tier when it turns into Fearow, so I got rid of it. I got rid of my Mankey because it's too powerful. Alright. I don't think I need any more on Paris. So Paris is 21, Wiggly's 22. Getting Meowth to 21 would be like the next logical thing. So... that's gonna be a bit annoying though. I don't know if there's gonna be a better spot to level. Do you think I'm better off leveling Meowth in Diglett Cave, maybe? I mean, to be fair, in this game, you can probably make almost every Pokemon viable in some way. I think it more so comes down to how much effort you have to put into a Pokemon to make them good, versus are they good out of the gate. I think that's pretty much what it comes down to. And then you have the handful of Pokemon that are just god-awful no matter what. It's just every time I see online and people have like the images of what their team was for the Elite Four, it's always the same boring stuff. It'll just be fun to have an unconventional team. Get the flinch maybe? Yeah, like I wouldn't use Porygon. It's like, I'm okay with using bad, uncommon Pokemon, but that wouldn't even be fun. Oh. Oh, thank you. Broken in, like, a bad way? Well, we're not considering the evolution. I'm pretty much only considering what you can get before the Elite Four. Nothing that comes after. Oh, the Ancient Mew card? Yeah. Yeah, I still got mine somewhere. I probably should have put Paris in for the poison, but let's just hope that we can get some good bites. Oh god, I forgot the damage is so bad. I wonder if I have a TM or HM move I can teach Meowth that would be decent. His move pool is really bad right now. I don't know about this. I hate to put Paris in. Ugh, this sucks. If I kill it solo, though, it's going to be a ton of experience. LeafGreen's been a lot of fun so far, Fuchsia. I enjoy the old school grind once again. It's been a very long time since I played an older Pokemon game. In the intended way. I say that because I did speedruns of Yellow for a little bit. Way different to play a Pokemon game that way. Yeah, but the bite is doing almost no damage here. Scratch is doing about double damage versus Butterfree for some reason. It has the pickup ability. Like the item finder. Yeah, of course he gets the crit on the final hit. Oh my god, getting Meowth to 21 is gonna be... It's gonna be challenging. Maybe I'm better off fighting random encounters, I have no idea. I don't know if there's a trainer that would just make more sense to fight with Meowth. I wouldn't say I'm overpowered for Misty. I would be relying on my Paris to pretty much solo. Oh, finally, something else. I played original Red and Blue. Yeah, I mean when I was way younger. It's been a bit since I did that version. Yay. Finally a new move that does something. Does Payday have any kind of special trait or something? Like what? Is it unique in some way? Am I getting rid of my money every time I use it or something? Oh, I get money for using it. How much am I getting? Man, Meowth is such a cool character. I love its utility. Oh god, this stupid D-pad is so bad. I talked very highly of Switch 2 Pro Controller until this game. The D-pad is definitely... It's bad. It is not accurate for this game. Wow, Poison Sting does not poison frequently. Yeah, Persian with Hyper Beam sounds fun. Do you get 5 times the level of the wild monster from... Is that every time I use Payday, or only if you get a kill with it? I guess we can see, right? Where's my money? How do I see... I gotta go to the shop to see how much money I have? Under Pete, okay. 4090. Let's see what we get. Ah, so much better. I should register the Verse Seeker? I don't even remember what that means. Was it a shortcut? Okay, yeah, because the level times 5. That's pretty good. 100 bucks is not bad. It's a Butterfree fight. Thank you, critical hit. Oh, paralysis half speed stat. So normally... Oh, I see. Picked up 300... It gave me 240 and then 360. So which was from Meowth? A stack on the old gen. Damn, that's really good. Meowth. I think Meowth has become my new favorite Pokemon for this game. Meowth ain't playing around. Especially for someone like me where I like to do things legit and not use money glitches. Item glitches. The only thing I don't like about it is I keep forgetting to check and see when it finds items. Oh no. Maybe we'll try fighting Misty without Meowth being level 21. Let's get it one more level. We got the triple. I'd rather be poisoned than stunned or slept. That was a pretty clean fight. Could have been way worse. Even though we are pretty close. To getting him in the 21. This is a Squirtle fight. We'll do this one. Ooh, that's really good. Oh no. Ooh. Meowth coming in clutch. Oh my god, I thought that would have killed. Because it was yellow HP, I figured the half HP, but the range, I guess, didn't hit. Whatever, we'll get Sandshrew level. Yeah, the Meowth is quite efficient at getting extra money. Still no extra item. Alright, let's get Meowth to 21, and then that is it. We're taking on Misty. We're pretty close. Another couple Butterfrees. Get buried with your Pokemon cards. Put it in the casket. I could see a lot of people these days. They'll be like, yeah, I want to be buried with my entire PSA Gem Mint 10 Pokemon collection. There'll be a lot of grave robberies happening, I'll tell you that. Come on, Meowth. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to potion. Maybe 20 is good enough for Meowth. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could... 570. Wow. We could try some grass encounters. So 3 hits should kill. Oh my god. think I can survive. HMs, it'll depend. Whoever makes sense. She's gonna destroy me. She probably will. But maybe I'll try it for the fun of it. Even though I would like a fight, like I would want a chance at beating her. I want it to be a close fight. I don't want it to be a blowout. Getting lucky with this trainer. We got the really annoying wombo combo now. Ooh, we got the crit. That was a good fight. No damage. We are almost there. Just gotta get one kill on this trainer. Hyper Fang is the only thing I gotta be worried about. Nice. There we go. We'll try and get the kill with Meowth. Well, would cut be decent on Paris and Parasect for a while at least? Come on, give me enough experience, please. There we go. Alright, everybody's 21, except for Sandshrew. And Farfetch'd is 20, but whatever, he's not going to listen anyway. Alright, I'm gonna attempt Misty. Probably gonna get my ass whooped. Who do you think I should lead with? I want to try and save Paris for the Starmie. Maybe lead with Wigglytuff? You missed nothing. I've just been grinding for levels. Yeah, still no items. I gotta take out the trainers in here first, too. 15 years partner anniversary. I guess I could take out the trainers with my lower levels. Right? Like Sandshrew? Even though, now that'll destroy me. Oh, let's just take care of the trainers first. Mega Bridge Rival. I don't remember struggling too bad with them. It's interesting TV, yeah. That's where I got my partnership. I think I immediately benched Bulbasaur, if I remember right. Yes, I didn't use him against Brock. I had Mankey carry. Yep, thank you, Tommy. If I exit to heal, they don't stop me or anything, do they? I guess I could just use a super potion if I'm lazy. So what do you think? Should I lead with Paris to take out the Staryu? Or do you think I should lead with Wigglytuff or something? Say Wiggly for Stormy. Alright. Alright, let's go get a final heal and then we'll see if we can do it. That way my Farfetch'd can listen to me. Keep in mind, I still had the Mankey, but I've decided to take him out of the team. Bench him before I get too attached to him. This is what we've been training Paris for. It's still quite a bit of damage for being not effective. It's gonna get the 5 hits. There he goes. Ah, so close. What a cheater. Get the crit. Ah, so close. Don't do it, Paris. There we go. Now, do I keep Paris in and try and get a hit off and see if it survives? What do you think I should do? Should I swap to Wiggly? I don't know how the priority turns will go here. Poisonous Starmie. Okay. See if we can get it off. That's what I was thinking. Okay. No. Oh my god. Oh, the clutch 1 HP. Come on. That was close. Should be pretty tanky. Oh my god. A critical... Of course. Oh no. Oh my god. The misses... It would have been fine if something landed from Paris or Wigglytuff. The misses were ridiculous. Bite is super effective. Is it really? I'm not seeing water weak against dark. Wow. It's just been dodging everything. That was psychic too. Well, I'm not sure it would have mattered too much. I think I can beat it. I just gotta get a little better with the accuracy. I would like to use my money so I don't lose it though. I'm thinking we lead with Wigglytuff and save the Paris for Starmie. Let's see how that goes. Man, the accuracy. Good damage. Even with the harden, still pretty good. I don't think I've landed an attack yet on Stormy. Alright, that poison will go a long way. Paris fulfilling his prophecy. Flinch incoming? No? Oh, man. The poison should hopefully kill it. Only if you're faster. Oh, okay. Then no chance at flinch. Perfect time to snap out of confusion. I just cannot land an attack at will get tough. Thank God for that poison. Paris MVP. I mean, we kind of figured that if I didn't have Paris on the team, that would have been a hell of a lot harder. Well, I mean, I obviously beat her without using a super potion, right? Plus, I only bought the super potions to get my money down, so if I die, I didn't lose any. I figured they're just going to be one of the better things for the course of the game. So Water Pulse, probably gonna hold on to that, right? Alright, so where do they expect me to go to now? Route 11? Yeah, I haven't gone to the SSN yet. I talked to Bill. But I haven't talked to him since the first time. I don't know if I gotta talk to him a second time. Anybody know where the hidden item is down here? I'm checking for it. I don't know where it is. I've been mashing. Oh, there's tons of them in here. Maybe I can't move fast to find them? Do I have to use Item Finder? Oh, you have to use Item Finder. That would explain why. In Pokemon Let's Go, they're just findable right away. Oh, you don't have to? Why is it not finding it? Should be one right here. I mean, I'm mashing interact pretty hard here. Here, this one I can't miss. What the hell? Okay, no, there's something wrong here. No, I don't know, there's something wrong. It's the A button, right? The button I've been pressing the whole freaking game, because it ain't working. I don't know what's going on. There should be another one, like, right here. I can't get it. I can't get any of them. Alright. What's going on, Uli? The grind is going alright. You just dodged a how many hours? A 3-hour grinding session. So probably a good time to come in. Because it was a long grind. Loving my Pokemon. I was looking for the hidden items in the cave. Alright, so obviously I probably can't fight Surge yet, so I'm assuming we're going to want to go this way and fight trainers. Level my Sandshrew. Oh, that's right, I forgot I'm going to the SSN. Did you finish Dynamite Cop, by the way, Uli? How'd that go for you? Of course, it's a water Pokemon. Yeah, I remember the rival battle there in Let's Go being pretty rough. High guard tomorrow? Probably not. Oh right, I can use Farfetch'd now. And he can actually listen. Man, his Fury attack is pretty good. I love his crit damage. Yes, any Pokemon game can take a very long time depending on like your self-imposed rules. I have very light self-imposed rules in terms of like I'm limiting myself to weaker Pokemon. So it's gonna take me a little longer to beat this than other people. Just because I kind of handicapped myself in the beginning. It shuts down on the 12th, not tomorrow. Okay, Dynamite Cop really short then. No, I'm not trying to catch them all. I don't think this is not going to be a catch-em-all playthrough. That would take even longer. Man, I'm not going to lie. Playing this game again makes me want to do speedruns of Pokemon Let's Go. Or maybe even this game. I mean, this might be a really good speedrun. I don't know if it would be as fun as Yellow. At least I wouldn't have to do the manip stuff in Mount Moon and everything. I don't know if I gotta check this way first. Well, for this game, there's 100, it's the standard 150 Pokemon for the base game. After you beat the game and you get to the post game, then they give you more Pokemon to catch. So yeah, it's a pretty long game. I've never seen what the post game is like in this, so it's gonna be fun. I do know that the Elite Four gets like a whole new set of Pokemon for the most part, like different team layouts on a second go around, which is kind of cool. Well, I'm not speedrunning this file, but I understand the speedrun uses Nidoking and Mr. Mime, from what I've seen. Mr. Mime pretty much, like, solos the Elite Four. Check the trash can. Oh, that one down there. Nice. Oh, in the kitchen. Was it something good? A berry. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Oh, a great ball. I haven't been able to buy great balls yet. Maybe I should go get that. Yeah, I didn't make it to the gym today either. I was way too tired. Freaking jury duty destroying me. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night, so I ended up taking a 2.5 hour nap. I still gotta go to bed within an hour though, unfortunately. Man, I'm liking that Fury attack. It's pretty good. Knockoff. That feels more like a competitive move. I guess I can get rid of Leer, just so I have a type coverage, right? Whoa. You can't rename Farfetch'd yet. No, he's a traded Pokemon. That's just the silly name they give him when you get him. Put in the work. I got rid of Spearow. I traded my Spearow for Farfetch'd. Spearow, unfortunately, is just too good, and the Fearow would have been too hard of a carry. It was a little too high tier for what I wanted. I wanted something a little more unconventional. Wait, where the heck was the kitchen? Here. Yeah, shiny. I definitely have respect for the people doing a shiny hunt for a starter. I'm sure the payoff is pretty great, though. Where the heck? Oh, shit, I walked right into... Oh, no. Alright. Well, let's see. I was kind of hoping I'd get another couple levels. Currently, everybody on the team is potentially a mainstay, yes. The only one I'd consider maybe swapping is Parasect. But we'll see. Oh, God. I have nothing to target this with. I don't have good typing against flying right now. I definitely need an electric TM. Yeah, Pokemon Pocket is a mobile game. Yeah, it's pretty popular. I used to play it. I used to make content for that game. Unfortunately, it's actually a very good game, but they released content too quickly. So they were releasing new cards for that, like, every month. And it cost money to get the new cards, and I just couldn't keep up with it. It was just too expensive. They released cards too quickly. So I had to give it up. Yeah, I really enjoyed that game, but man, it was expensive to play it. And I'm not the type of person that could sit there and just play it free to play. Like, I need all the cards. I love deck building. But it's a great game. It's very fun. Damn. I'm loving these crits on Farfetch'd. So that crit is doing... exactly how much more damage is it doing than a normal crit? Because isn't a normal crit 2 times the damage? So he's doing 2.5 times the damage, right? So he's doing, like, ever so slightly more. Look at that. I'm loving Farfetch'd. Actually, I have Dark. Crap. Okay, so yeah, he gets a little bonus from crits. There we go. It's a leak, yep. I don't know how many more encounters are going to be in here. I guess I'll heal my Paris. It's such a crazy screen just to use an item on a Pokemon. I have not done anything on the ship yet, really. Oh, there's a bed? Okay. Is this bed, maybe? Oh. We got a level Sandshrew, so we gotta get ready for Surge. It's close to the entrance, okay. What do the speedrunners use in the early game of this before you can have Nidoking? Like, what are they using? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Dig should be able to just destroy him. Maybe even right now, I might not even need the level. But yeah, I mean, if you're ever looking to get into trying the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Pocket is still a very accessible, easy way to get into it. Very simplified way to play that game. I'm pretty dedicated to my... So the one thing I don't want to do in this playthrough is specifically try and catch Pokemon to target down a gym. Like, I'm pretty dedicated to using my ragtag group to try and brute force my way through the game. So, like, I won't... Unless it's a Pokemon I plan on keeping on my team, I probably won't go catch a Pokemon just so I can use it to defeat a gym. So they keep resetting to get a good score. Well, that's probably for a really, like, top-tier run. I'm sure if you're new to it, you wouldn't have to reset all the time. Yeah, exactly. Especially with making your own rules to play them. I feel like I may need to go try and heal before I keep wandering through here. Six Pokemon right now. Still probably a little unsure. I really want Dugong, but Dugong won't come until later. Wait. It's not the right way. Oh, these are doors right here? Oh my god, the SSN is so big. I don't plan on getting a fire type. If I do, it would be a Magmar. Yeah, so right now the mainstays in the team, Wigglytuff. We've settled on Sandshrew, Sandslash. I'm feeling good about Farfetch'd. I think he's going to be a fun inclusion. Paris, I'm still trying to make up my mind about. I don't think we've seen his full potential yet until he gets Spore. And I'm loving Meowth. Meowth has been a lot of fun. And I gotta remember to take his item off too, I keep forgetting. How much money did I put on the Eye of Judgment? I mean, not a ton. I bought 2 booster boxes. They were like $100 each, I think, back then. And that was it. That was enough. Like 2 booster boxes of the original set. And then 1 booster box of set 2, and that was it. But I definitely got my time and money out of Eye of Judgment. That game was great. Is it worth doing all these trainer fights right now? I guess for the money and experience, but it doesn't seem like I'm getting items. I guess it's worth it, because we got the bed right there. Paris, Meowth, and Sandshrew all use Slash as their ace move. Does ace move just essentially mean, like, their one-hit KO kind of move? I think I'm gonna treat Paris more as, like, a status effect sustain kind of Pokemon. And I could always teach Meowth in Persian something with the TM if I really had to. Oh, in other words, they would all end up with Slash. Well, if I don't use Parasect, I would be willing to put in something like Venomoth, maybe? Like, I think Parasect right now is probably the most likely to be cut from the team if I were to cut somebody. Oh, I hate Alolan Persian. That thing is hideous. Gets Giga Drain at level 51. Yeah, Giga Drain... I do love Giga Drain. You're saying to teach Aerial Ace to the Farfetch'd, right? Venomoth is kind of OP. I mean, we could probably say that about a lot of the mid to low tier Pokemon, if you make them right. Oh, Aerial Ace on Parasect? I don't know what I would use in place of Parasect. Victory Bell, like every Pokemon I choose, everybody says it's too powerful, so. I'm also a Venomoth fan. I like Venomoth as a Pokemon. I think it's one of the more underrated. I was thinking Venomoth or Tangela. If it wasn't Parasect. But I feel like Parasect would bring some fun utility with its chance to poison and spore. Pokemon clothing? Not really, no. No adult Pokemon clothing. I played Soul Silver. I played the Japanese version of Soul Silver when I was a kid, before those games were out in the US, and then when the game came to the US, I got gold. Alright. Anything else I'm missing here? Well, I don't know if Tangle would be a more interesting choice over Parasect as the thing. Or Venomoth. Okay, I think I've checked. I didn't check all these rooms, right? I just don't know what one people would want to watch more. Ideally for Tangle or Parasect or Venomoth. Or something else. But I do feel like we would do good to have a grass type. Thank you, Husky. It is true, though. I feel like nobody, unless you're doing specifically a challenge to use a weird Pokemon. Right? Like, I feel like most people, by the time you can find Tangela, are not going to swap out something in their team for Tangela. Unfortunately, Oddish is not in LeafGreen. Otherwise, I would not be opposed to using... whatchamacallit? Vileplume. I'm a big Vileplume fan. Yeah, like, you would specifically have to be going out of your way to make a trash team to put Tangela on your team. At that point, right? When can I get Tangle? It's still not for a while, right? And does it learn any good moves? Like, what's the ace move of Tangela? Giga Drain? You get Surf for Tangela? I can't remember when you get stuff like Surf. Thanks, Maestro. Thank you very much. Tangela is very rare. Ragtag? Yeah. Very ragtag. I don't know. I might consider Tangela. Gets Vine Whip and Giga Drain. Unfortunately, I can't use Execute. It's considered one of the best Pokemon in this game. With Executor. Alright, let's put Paris... Because Paris evolves at level 24, right? A Mega Drain. Maybe we'll do Tangela. Tangela sounds like it could be a fun inclusion. So we'll use Parasect until Tangela. So we still get to use Parasect for quite a while. Oh shoot, I'm not paying attention. I know, I keep forgetting about Meowth's item. I'm so bad checking that. So bad about checking it. We're gonna need a crit. Yeah, it's probably a little too late to incorporate Beedrill. I still feel like more people would take Beedrill through the game than Tangela too. And Bullet Seed, it's kind of starting to lose its power. There's the crit. Man, SSN has a lot of battles. Ooh, rest. That could be potentially good on something like Wigglytuff or something later. I'm playing the Switch version, yep. Try and get Meowth some levels. Pretty good damage. Yeah, if I had Dugong, that's why I would want Dugong for Ice Beam. Yeah, my water Pokemon right now, I'm leaning heavily towards Dugong. Well, even if I catch Mewtwo, I wouldn't use it, really. I'm pretty committed to using low tier. Well, I'll be getting the third badge pretty soon. So we'll be making good progress. Well, Sea King is certainly a worse option, because it wouldn't be able to learn Ice Beam. Wow, I got 1,100 gold for that fight with Meowth. That is crazy. Oh, it gets it through TM and Blizzard. So what would be the main difference between Dugong and Seaking then? Would I be able to get Seaking sooner than Dugong? God, this Fairy Attack's so good. I like Dugong being a little bit tankier though. Yeah, because it has that trait that like resists fire big time, and one of the other elements, I forget what one. Seaking really wouldn't, like, what would Seaking bring to the table that Dugong wouldn't, is the question. And Dugong is still, like, a low-tier pick. Oh yeah, I'm using Farfetch'd on purpose. Alright, now have I done everything here? Fire and ice damage at 50%. I just like, thematically, I kind of just love the idea of Dugong. It's just a cool Pokemon. When are you gonna learn another move? Well, I like all Pokemon. I really, like, honestly, the original 151, I'm not biased against any of them. I would be fine with using any of them in terms of, like, their looks or their cool factor. Oops, wrong move. Oh yeah, that's why people try and impose their own rules. Make it a little more challenging. I've grown to like Jinx and Mr. Mime over the years. Mainly through appreciation of the, like, original Pokemon cards for them. Especially, like, the Sugimori designs. I also really like Jinx's cry. Jinx's cry is really unique sounding. I always love those really long cries. Is that it? Did I get cut from him? Yeah, that's right. It would be a good place to take Farfetch'd. Oh, this guy. Oh, I finally remembered to take the item. So, I gotta be really careful who I decide to teach Cut to. Because I don't know if Parasect is gonna stick around. Farfetch'd automatically comes nicknamed because you get him in a trade. You trade Spearow, and he comes named. I will change his name the second that they let me, if they let me. Can't rename in old games. Yeah, so we're just stuck with a weirdly named Farfetch'd. I don't think they should have him named, personally. It's kind of lame. So once I use Cut, I can't... Can I teach... I forget how they work in this one. Can I use Cut on whatever Pokemon I want? Or is it a one-and-done thing? I can keep using it, okay. So we will teach it. Who should I teach it to? Who do you think would be the best one? Sandshrew? Give it to Paris. I guess now we'll get rid of Scratch. By the way, let's see if... Are there any TMs that you think I should put on somebody? Anything seem worth putting on my Pokemon? Meowth, Wiggly, Parasect, Sandshrew, Shredding. Oh, geez, I forget how you do this. Isn't there some puzzle here? I forgot to put the Pokemon in the right order. Come on, Sandshrew. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance soundtrack's definitely been growing on me. Compared to the original. Can I hit Voltorb? I mean, it appears like it's floating, but I should be alright. Man, I'll never forget the shiny Voltorb that I got, though. Remember that? The full odd shiny Voltorb that I got in Scarlet and Violet? That was an amazing shiny. I loved shiny hunting, like full odd shiny hunting in that game. It's such a cool shiny to find too because it's blue. I'm pretty sure Hitmonlee is considered better from what people are saying. Oh, they added the beta Pokemon? That's pretty cool. For a ROM hack. I wonder if I'm gonna find a shiny. It's conceivable that it would happen, right? You probably run into several thousand Pokemon encounters in your playthrough of this, I'd imagine. Okay, maybe not thousands, but I feel like you'd have a shot. My rule is if I find a shiny, I have to use it on the team. Doesn't matter what it is. Oh shit, just in time. Right on cue. I definitely don't remember the Pokerep off the top of my head. Alright, I definitely don't remember how to do this puzzle. So... what is going on here? Is this random or is it like a set pattern? It's random every time. Oh my god. Wait, so I seriously find the first switch, and then after that I have to find the second switch, but you never know where it's gonna be? This sounds miserable. Is it? No. Second switch is right next to the first one. I'm gonna use the potion just because I'm too lazy to go back and heal it. Oh, how many Pokemon do I need for the item finder? That's a cool sprite from behind. Sandshrew was always a pretty cool looking Pokemon. That's one thing about this version, the back, like the sprites that you see from behind the Pokemon look so much better than red and blue. They just look so much cooler. So I guess I will have to start catching Pokemon to get the item finder. Unfortunately, this fight won't be challenging. It is what it is. Sandslash is just too good against it. But after the amount of grinding I had to do for Misty, it's kind of owed to me. Oh, right, Safari Zone. Yeah, that'll be fun. You know I'm gonna first try catch Chansey. Damn, Raichu looking big in this game. Looks bigger than Dragonite. Oh my goodness. Imagine I run out of dig PP, and then I have to actually kill it with other moves. Leftovers is probably a pretty important item for the Elite Four for something like Wigglytuff. I keep tapping the shoulder button by mistake. So what are we thinking? I teach it to Wigglytuff, right? Shockwave or whatever. My TM machine. Guess we'll get rid of Defense Curl. Even though Pound... Defense Curl could still have its uses, if I want it to be tanky. What would you guys do? Would you replace Defense Curl, or would you replace Pound? I have Mega Punch. Less accurate, though. Get rid of Pound, yeah. I feel the same way. I feel like Defense Curl would still have viability. Or replace Pound next, or Defense Curl with the next TM. If you have any Pokemon that gets a rollout and use Defense Curl right before rollout, it gets power doubled. Is that like a hidden mechanic or something? So rollout on Wigglytuff would be pretty good. How does it learn rollout? Is it a TM? Tips for someone that wants a curated game collection. Honestly, I would stick to just like maybe your 2 or 3 favorite consoles. It's a fun way to build up a specialist collection for your favorite consoles without spreading yourself too thin. So your collection will still look very impressive to you, right? Instead of having like a bunch of consoles and only having a few games for each one, just pick your few favorites and just stick to those. It'll be more fun that way for you. At least that's how I do it. She learns it. Ah, damn. Alright, I won't be able to get rollout then, because I already evolved a Wigglytuff. Darn. Oh well. Well, I guess we kind of screwed up the Jigglypuff then, by evolving too early. So I guess we won't be able to go that build. Alright, now that I have the 3rd badge, I still don't have access to any of the Pokemon that I wanted, right? Well, they let me pass at the end of Diglett Cave. I know they blocked me before. I don't know what it leads to. Oh, right, I have cut. Farfetch'd. We'll do good here now. What is east of where I am right now after Surge? Where that trainer I just fought? What's over there? No, I won't be able to stay up much longer. Oh, the Snorlax. Right. Yeah, that's some decent experience for killing Diglets really quickly. Especially on experience boosted. Oops, wrong thing. Well, what do you know? That's the better move to use all along anyway. Still no Doug Trio. Okay, not the better move. Fury Cutter. So furious. All his attacks are fury. A bug move. Huh. I guess we get rid of Sand Attack, right? For the move coverage. Why does a bird learn a bug move? If you use Repel, you'll get Doug Trio encounters. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I guess next time I stream, we'll maybe grind there a little bit. I don't want to over-grind, though. But I wouldn't mind getting, like, Meowth. A few more levels. Oh, no. Imagine if I didn't have 10. 8. Oh, Flash. So what Pokemon would you say I put Flash on? Wigglytuff, Paris, Meowth. Don't bother with Flash? Okay. In other words, go through the cave in the dark. Teach it to Voltorb, yeah. That makes sense. Where am I going from here? West? East? My god, I just realized. Oh, no, it's not. I thought for a second that that was an Oddish in the pot. Didn't it look like it? It almost looks like an Oddish. How morbid would that be? Just like dead Oddishes growing in the flower pot? I gotta go back through Diglett Cave. Let's try the repel trick. Do I have repel? No Doug Trio. Oh, what is it? Okay, so is that how repel works? Like, every time I'm supposed to get an encounter, it checks what Pokemon it was supposed to be, and if it was the 5% chance to be Doug Trio, it spawns the encounter. Is that how it works? And if it doesn't get the 5%, then it just passes the encounter? It feels like this would be faster, just killing Diglets, though. It feels like it takes so long. Remind me to come back here at some point and figure out why. I think I have to have the item finder for here. Paris is so close. I don't know why it wouldn't find the items. I seriously was mashing. I couldn't find a single item in the spots it's supposed to be. Wow, Paris can finally do damage. Paris just fighting for that Elite Four spot, but I think right now I'm still leaning towards Tangela. But Parasect will put in some fun work in the beginning at least. %, grass type. Not necessarily a good or a bad thing, it just means that it can get targeted by weaknesses like way less, right? Because it doesn't have dual type. Oh no, that's right. Somebody warned me not to let my Sandslash evolve because it learns Slash sooner on Sandshrew. Oh well. I'll have to learn it on Sandslash. Same run as the other day, yep. Alright, so that's probably going to be a good place to call it for tonight. I do gotta get to bed here soon. So, changes in the team, we benched Mankey and traded Spearow for Farfetch'd, which was a good choice, I think. Farfetch'd has been pretty fun. Evolved Sandshrew and Sandslash. Caught the Meowth, which has been a great inclusion. I gotta remember to take the item off of it. Terrible, terrible habit. Wigglytuff, not much has changed. Taught it one electric move. Paris evolved into Parasect, carried us through Misty. And, it's pretty much the major changes that happened tonight. So, good stream. We will be continuing this, you know, until we at least beat the Elite Four. Next time, we'll try and beat one more gym at least. I really want to beat the 5th gym so I can start getting Tangela and Dugong. But, yeah, if you're new here, don't forget to follow or subscribe so you can keep up with the playthrough. And I'll see you all next stream. I've only got 3 more days of jury duty. Wait, 3 more? 4 more? 4 more days of jury duty. And then it'll be a lot easier for me to stream going forward after that. Tomorrow is a gym day. One of my longer days, so I can't guarantee there'll be a stream tomorrow. Depends what time I get out of jury duty. We'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. Appreciate it. Everybody have a good night. And I'll see you all soon. Don't forget to save my game as well. I should probably do that right now. Dan with the stealthy last second 127-month resub. Thanks so much, Dan. Yeah, not a Pokemon gym leader. We're, you know, real gym. All right, I'll see you guys soon.